Hello, this is DarkElf85 on YouTube or HektontheMage on PSN, and welcome back to Shadowrun, Dragonfall Director's Cut. I hope everyone's doing okay. We're in the midst of a typhoon. What was it? Typhoon Timnomor? Timnomor? Timnomir? I am blanking out on the name of it right now. Apparently, tonight's class, they sent us a message like around 3:30 or 4 o'clock ish, and or a text message, yeah, and it said that tonight's classes will be done online and tomorrow's classes, which I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to contact my students. I could have been a good professor and try to figure that out earlier today, but I'm like, no, fuck it, because I'm not in my office. I shouldn't have to deal with that crap in my apartment. I have office hours in the morning tomorrow, so I can try to mess with that. Basically, I think they still have the university's stuff, online stuff, maybe their website eCampus, so I actually need to post some things on there anyway. So I'll probably send a message to the students. These will be my nursing students. And so I will do that from them. Because like, oh boy, they're gonna have to do that. Which is funny because you would think with the typhoon, what if the power gets. Anyway, it's the first week, so. And so, it's all good. Music's already loud. Why? I can go forward. Can you move forward? Can you all move over here? No? Oh, this is where it is. Okay. But yeah, so that happens. And I picked up today I picked up my stuff for my visa. I think I've got mostly everything I need to. I just now online. Apparently you can do most of it online and then drop by later to the immigration office to get your identification re-stamped for the new visa, but I'm like, that just seems so weird to me and I don't trust it. I'd rather have the appointment because mainly I'm gonna be able to blame them if there's an issue. I'm like, think of me trying to do all those paper stuff online. I'm like, no. I need to be there anyway for my visa to be stamped and approved. Why am I going to go there just to get a visa? That's just dumb. But yeah, I'm probably going to do that sometime. I don't know. Thursday would be the best day because tomorrow's typhoon. So how am I going to deal with that crap? Although the typhoon might be over by tomorrow, late morning. It all depends. But Thursday would be no, wait, I forgot. Thursday I have my counseling appointment. And I'm going to probably go to the doctor's afterwards for my arm. I just realized that my neck is actually getting better, finally. It's been like 3 days since it started hurting because I laid poorly. Ugh. So hopefully by tomorrow it'll be fine again. Anywho, but yeah, I might, then it's going to be after Chuseok then, sometime next week then. The old man behind the glass works feverishly at his console, glancing up at you when he can. A cigarette dangles from his mouth. its bluish smoke curling around his head. An overflowing ashtray sits on the on the lab table in front of him. The years have not been kind, but his features are instantly recognizable. Despite his age, he still has the strong chin and high cheekbones that you remember from Green Winter's DVD. This is Dr. Adrian Vauclair. As you approach, he stops what he's doing, a look of intense irritation on his face. He clears his throat and a harsh, rasping sound emerges from the loudspeaker next to the glass. Oh, probably the one up there on the right corner there. Which is not really next to it, unless you mean one of those, that square thing right next to the right, which looks to the left, but I don't know. So, you're the Shadowrunners that Aldrin warned me about. I assumed you've left a trail of corpses in your wake. That's on you, Doc. We've got some explaining to do. Oh, is Aldrin around? I've got a message for him from Paul Amsel. And you must be Dr. Vauclair. That's right. He scowls. I don't know why you insist on interfering with my work, but I assure you, that's over now. He reaches down, flips a switch. You hear a loud thud and a click behind you as the door locks shut. You'll find that the blast door behind you is sealed, and the laboratory you occupy is fully secured. An important precaution, we keep our test subjects in there, and more dangerous than you. Break the glass between you and Vauclair. Hell, I will. Oh. Remain silent. Now, he fixes you with a level stare. I want to know why in... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking thou, because that's usually common before ow, but it makes sense. I want to know why in hell you're so violently interjected. You've so violently interjected yourself into my business. First, you break into my estate, which you didn't even know was mine, apparently. I hope the internet connection will be fine. Then you spend what must have been a small fortune to track me down. You locate my AI, destroy it, then drive all the way out to the countryside, and finally you shoot your way to my laboratory. He leans forward, hands on the table, his eyes narrowed into a piercing stare. So I have to ask you, Shadowrunner, who are you, and why in God's name are you here? You first. Tell me what's going on here now. We came to find you, Vauclair, to help us stop Firewing. Except the Firewing wasn't the one after us after all. It was you all along, wasn't it? Vengeance. Someone killed our friends, attacked our home, and I'm thinking that someone was you. Oh, you know, just shopping around. I've always wanted a secret lair underneath a giant castle. Second one. Vauclair sighs, covers his face with his pale, nicotine-stained hands. To help you stop Firewing. That is ironic. But yes, you are correct. I'm the one who has been hunting you. The one who sent Apex and Aldrin after you. You're going to pay for that, you bastard. Why attack the Crucifix of Vauclair? Why kill Paul Amsel? It was necessary to preserve the secrecy of my work, for the greater good of all. I know I have wronged you, and for this I am sorry. He sighs a long, rattling sigh that quickly turns into a violent fit of coughing. The sound echoes over the loudspeaker. He collects himself, continues. I don't expect you to understand, nor do I have time to explain it to you. He straightens, glances back at the screen to his side, and nods curtly. Now I must know, how did you learn that I was still alive? How did you even know to look for me? Did someone send you? Your brother said you were the world's only hope to stop Firewing. Firewing from returning. Your brother got us into this mess. He hired us to break into your estate. We pieced the rest together from his journals. He found out about you from your brother Vauclair. He was trying to find you, right up to the end. Well, there was an integrated DVD storage device, a bunch of talk about the Dragonfall. Oh, and that bloody corpse of a guy named Green Winters. Maybe you knew him? Let's see. I'm confused why they have different last names. That's what something... Oh, wait, maybe Green Winters was his alias the entire time. Now that I think about it, it was an alias. Do the third one. Vauclair starts. In the sudden movement of his arm sends his overflowing ashtray flying from the table in a cloud of ash. A look of dread fills his face. Up until the end? What do you mean? Where's Hermie? Explain yourself. Oh, you mean you didn't know? You killed him too, just like Paul and Monica. Hermie's great. I mean, dead as a doornail. Somebody's pet AI fried his brain, but other than that, he's great. I'm sorry, Doc. He was digging too deeply into Firewing, so Apex killed him. He slumps into the chair next to him, his whole body shaking. I didn't. He is suddenly overcome by another fit of coughing. He steadies himself on one arm of the chair. Wow, come on, Dark. It's not that late. Apex. He clutches his chest. I should have never trusted that thing. He closes his eyes and a tear traces its way down the gaunt hollow of his cheek. Oh, Hermie, the things I've sacrificed. All for this. All for Panacea. All for tonight. Enough of the riddles, Dark. What's Panacea? All for what? Vauclair, tell me what's going on. For what, Vauclair? Tell me what's going to happen tonight. You'll harm me that much. He looks up, dazed, his eyes unfocused. What's going to happen? Oh, yes, tonight. Tonight, will be the end of the dragons. Not just Firewing, all dragons. There are quite a few dragons out there, Doc. Powerful dragons. I don't think they'll support your plan. They won't have a choice in the matter. Vauclair fumbles in his pockets, produces a fresh cigarette. Cigarette. He lights it with shaking hands and breathes in deeply. The orange glow of the cigarette flares bright. When he exhales, the words spill out with the smoke. The Firewing burned and murdered and caused untold damage in her bestial rage, until the Dragonfall, until I stopped her. But that destruction was merely a symptom of a greater cancer. Firewing wrought destruction with fire and claw. The dragons of today, Lofrir, Dunkelzahn, Seladir, they kill and conquer with subtler tools, deception, manipulation, corruption. He spits with disgust. They use us as pawns, playing pieces, puppets in their millennia-long machinations. Oh yes, dragons are a cancer, one that will conquer, or worse, destroy all of humanity if we do not stop it. One that Ba 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 ba. Hold on, Draco Manuel. It'd be great if this was bigger on my screen. One that damn it, Janet, I love you. One that why am I mispronouncing that? Metastasized. One that metastasized when the world awakened. An ironic metaphor, since it was the failing of my own body that allowed me to see it. Let me guess, you have cancer. Late stage 2, if I had to guess, I'd say leukemia. He is racked again by a violent coughing, allows it to subside, takes another long drag on his cigarette, the ash creeping closer and closer to his mouth. Your friend is correct. I suffer from cancer, the radiation of the SOX do. What my life's work would be in the time that I had left. I'm sorry, Hermie. I'm sorry you won't be able to see it for yourself. I'm sorry I failed you. Vauclair turns his attention back to the computer, stubbing out his cigarette. He grabs a fresh one from the pack and lights it. Dear Lord, chain smoker. Tonight I will release my panacea to the world. And how absurd that the instrument of Dragonkind's destruction. He presses the button on the terminal, and a large observation window at the far end of the room rises slowly open. Will be carried by Firewing herself. Through the glass, you see the prostrate form of a dragon far below. And an enormous set of shackles binds it, and a maze of tubes snakes into its body. The tubes connect to a cruel-looking apparatus that has been mounted to the wall. Son of a bitch, look at that. He found her alive in the SOX after all. Tonight, the Firewing will fly again. Infected with panacea, she will slowly be destroyed from within. But before that happens, she will provide the catalyst for global transmission of the virus. Catalyst? What catalyst? As if spurred on by the sight of the dragon below. Although how that shifted over didn't really look like it was below, but he begins typing furiously at his terminal. Firewing's fire will carry the agent in its dormant state. Any metahumans exposed will become carriers, will spread the disease to other dragons. The carriers will be infected with panacea as well, but it will not harm them. To non-dragons, it is a nuisance, nothing more. Wait, so they're going to be affected... a nuisance. So you're going to infect people and that's going to be an illness. Oh, it's just an illness. Yeah, no. When a critical mass of carriers is achieved, my panacea will become unstoppable. It will spread across the globe in a relentless tide. However, if it does not reach this critical mass, it will fizzle. It will fizzle, die out, become inert. Hence the need for a ground zero, a flashpoint for a mass infection event. He looks to the ceiling, mumbling to himself. I'm sorry, Hermie. I know how you loved your Flux-State, but that doesn't matter now. It must be Berlin. Hang on a second, you're going to sick the Firewing on Berlin? I understand your reasoning, but there has to be a better way. Hold on, what exactly are you going to do to Berlin? It's your reason, but there has to be a better way. He continues his work, filled with a fervent energy. Sadly, there is not. If there were, I would gladly take it. For panacea to work, Berlin must burn. A tragic sacrifice, but one made for the greater good. Firewing will breathe her infected fire upon Berlin. Thousands will die, and through that destruction, the virus will take to the air. critical mass of Berlin's metahuman population will be exposed, but no one will even think to quarantine the city until it's too late. The Flux-State lacks any centralized authority. Corporations will evacuate their own. Thousands will flee the city, infected. He mutters, his voice growing more detached. Oh, yes, Hermie. Berlin is the perfect flashpoint. It wasn't supposed to happen tonight. No, but this little intervention of yours leaves us no choice. So let us see. He squints at his screen. Tonight's wind patterns dictate that ground zero be Tempelhof, Schöneberg. Highly populated. The virus will spread quickly enough from there. That's only a few kilometers from the Cruise Bazaar. Don't do it, Vauclair. I swear I'll make you hurt if you do. And I'll make it last. Yeah, we're trapped over here. Vauclair sighs, shuts his eyes tight, brings a shaking hand to his temple. We all know that is not going to happen. You're trapped here, impotent to stop this from happening, and it will happen. The old man eyes the cigarette butt in his hand, fishes out another from the pack, and lights it with the first. Then he returns to his console, reaching to the side for a microphone. He mutters something into the receiver. You can just barely make out the sound of the name Aldrin. When he turns to address you again, his voice is level. The shaking in his hands seems to have subsided. Security will be here soon. And they will take care of you. Do not worry, you will not be harmed. The sacrifice that I'm making tonight is a necessary evil. It cannot be helped, but so long as you remain confined, I see no reason to kill you too. How are you going to get Firewing to go along with this plan of yours? Vauclair continues his work. Oh, that's simple enough. He gestures to his left. She has no choice. The gaunt woman in the containment cell stands rigidly, her face pressed against the glass, her haunted yellow eyes tracking your every movement. She appears frightened, disoriented, lost. Her mouth moves silently, her voice muted by her glass cage. So, the stories Green Winters found were true. Firewing's astral form was separated from her body when she fell. You trapped it somehow. Yes, but that came later. In 2020, we took down Firewing with an experimental weapon, this device. Suffice it to say, I couldn't fully predict how it would affect her. In 2036, I led a search team into the SOX. I had to know what really happened to the creature that I had slain. We found her alive, in a way. The dragon's astral form, her spirit, you might say, had been ripped from her body by the weapon. It was trapped inside a young woman living in the SOX. A mob of glowpunks revered her, treated her like a goddess. I transported the young woman and the dragon's body here, where I could study them. You mean that she's been in that cell for almost 20 years? The old man nods absently. No choice. A creature separated from its astral form cannot live more than a few hours before both die. It was the high-intensity radiation of the SOX, combined with the magical creature inside her, that allowed the woman to live for as long as she has. So, Vauclair seems almost eager to explain. The environment within her containment chamber mirrors that of the SOX. It has allowed us to keep Firewing alive all these years, while her bestial shell remains chained up below. Now, as for her physical form, that will be simple as well. We've drilled a series of electrical charges directly into her skull. When we release the Firewing's body, empty of her astral self, we will trigger all of the vicious instincts and primal urges left in her reptile brain. She will unleash her fire where we command it. I'd go insane if I were trapped like that for 20 years. That's horrific, even for a mass-murdering dragon. Astral dragon stuck in a jar, big dumb dragon body rigged up to obey your commands. Got it. That's horrific, even for a mass-murdering dragon. He shakes his head. Misplaced sympathy. That beast blazed a path of fiery destruction across Germany. But no matter. I have more important things to do than to debate the morality of this with you. Firewing must fly. Berlin must be sacrificed, and it must be tonight. Now, where is that damned Ardren? You don't burn a city and call it a sacrifice. You call it what it is, mass murder. Vauclair stiffens, turning to face you. Anger washes across his face. Was it mass murder when America dropped the atomic bomb on Japan? The myopic would say yes, just as you are now. Well, yeah, it was. It was. I mean, come on now. But they did it for a cause, to shorten the agony of war, to save the lives of thousands upon thousands of soldiers. The old man is trembling now. I do the same for the good of the world. Yay, I got academic. Finally. Oh sure, except that we're not at war with dragons. I'm not buying it, Doc. Ending a war with exterminating an entire intelligent species are two very different things. I'm not interested in ancient history. Vauclair, murder is murder. You know that America was pretty divided on the morality of that act, right? Some even considered it a crime against humanity. We're not talking ethics here. We are talking parallels. What I do will prevent a greater evil from taking place. Humanity was born to reproduce, to multiply. But dragons were born to acquire, to accumulate, to hoard. Both strive to bend the world to their will. Humanity has conquered the air, land, and sea through sheer numbers. Dragons, however, employ different means altogether. Throughout history, they have allowed us to do the heavy lifting, while they pull the strings. There are 17 great dragons in the world today. 17 ancient worms, millennia old, slowly dividing the planet into 17 piles of gold to rest upon, in front of our eyes. Once upon a time, they burned castles to steal the treasure we collected, laid waste to entire armies. But here in the sixth world, it is no longer about tooth and claw and fiery breath. The old man's voice seethes with hatred. Now it's public relations, marketing, mergers and acquisitions. You see it every day. Dragons on the trio, in the boardrooms. They gather influence, wealth, power, continually hoarding until one of them sits atop it all. So you'd rather have humans doing this instead of dragonkin. I don't see how either is better. Honestly, it doesn't make any sense. Perhaps not in this cycle of the world, perhaps not the next, but one day, one worm will stand atop triumphant, with all of humanity as its cattle, with all the world as its prize, and that... He trembles, his voice dropping to a whisper. I was thinking dropping it to a whisper, but yeah. I guess his voice dropping to us, it makes sense. That I will not allow. it'll kill the dragons, maybe it's worth it. Look, you're not infallible, dog. You've already made mistakes here, and people died as a result. Even if you succeed at this, eliminating dragons would create a dangerous power vacuum. Was it really worth it? Brother. Is it really worth it? I don't know why brother is in quotes. That's kind of confusing. Look, you're not infallible, Doc. You've already made mistakes here, and people died as a result. Vauclair looks amused. Mistakes? He used the tip of his cigarette to gesture at the glass. So says the career criminal trapped in the containment room. I've read some of your inter-office communications. There have been a number of deaths here over the years, haven't there? He pauses. We have suffered losses, yes. They were tragic, but the people here accepted that there would be risks. They made their own choices. I won't take the blame for that. No, of course you won't. Admitting fault might undermine the hero myth that you've built up around yourself. I get that they made their own decisions, but from what I was reading, it sounds like these people died from your negligence. Basic lapses in lab safety, it said. He glares at you through the glass. Is there some point that you're trying to make, or are you just trying to anger me? My point is that everyone makes mistakes, even you, and yet you want to roll the dice with a biological weapon. Most I was hoping to piss you off, yeah. You've already screwed up, Doc. People died because of it. Are you willing to risk that happening on a global scale? It will work. I'm telling you. Yeah, sure. Somehow I don't find your reassurances very convincing. But you told your researchers that their lab would be safe too. Look how that turned out. The muscles at the corners of his mouth tightened. Why am I even talking to you? You're trapped in there, and I've still got work to do. Aldrin will be here for you soon enough. The old man turns away from you, studying some invisible detail on his console. The plan this plan of yours killed your brother. Was it really worth it? Vauclair's fist slams into the table, sending his cigarette flying in a cascade of sparks and ash. No! Nothing can make that right. Nothing! He runs a hand through his unkempt hair, blinking through a haze of sudden tears. Damn it, Hermie. Why couldn't you just let me go? You don't have to add to his loss, Doctor. This doesn't need to continue. Oh, did your brother die? That's funny, because you're about to murder my entire Keats. Okay. Let's do the top one. You do this. He covers his eyes. No, I'm afraid it does. I loved my brother more than you can know, but... He wipes away the tears, looks you in the eye. This changes nothing. My brother's death only strengthens my resolve. Were I to stop now, his loss would be in vain. He would want me to continue. Unless he was as crazy as you are, I doubt it. Maybe he would, but that doesn't make it right. I've watched hours of your brother's video footage, Vauclair. I probably know him better than anyone else alive excepting yourself. Fisher's an ugly sneer. You watched footage, and that makes you think that you know the man. You know nothing. I know that he wanted you to stop all of this years ago. He begged you to, and you promised him that you'd try. Vauclair falls silent. A wisp of smoke faces its way from the tip of the cigarette to the ceiling. He's right, Vauclair. Your brother was a miserable bastard, but he did die trying to save you. If you don't turn back, nothing at all. That's enough. Hermie's death was a tragedy. I will not let you use it to manipulate me. Vauclair straightens. It looks like you've touched a nerve. His entire body is trembling with fury, not furry. He takes a deep breath to calm himself. There are worse things out there than dragons, Vauclair. Eliminating one threat could open the door to another. He grinds his teeth in exasperation. Another pearl of wisdom from the Shadowrunner. The great dragons represent an incalculable threat to our survival as a species. To spare them for fear of some unknown, nebulous danger would be absurd. Besides which, there is nothing that is worse than a dragon. I'm in a position to know. You're wrong. An astral entity told me about things that exist out on the metaplanes. Horrifying things that we can't even hope to comprehend. I know what's worse. What's worse, having to sit through another of your lectures. Seriously, you're just about the preachiest son of a bitch I've ever met. I'm going to go with the first one because obviously he's not going to take that. It's not science. He doesn't see it. Even though I'm magical. Yeah, see. He lets out a startled chuckle. What does that matter? Even if your spirit's stories are true, the dragons are what threatens us now. But dragons don't exist in a vacuum. They're a part of the awakened world's ecosystem, and they have been since the beginning of time. Come on, Doc. Think about your vendetta for a second. What if exterminating the dragons changes the landscape in a way that we can't predict? I agree that dragons pose a serious threat to meta-humanity, but we need to face that threat with patience and care. What we need is a scalpel and panacea as a jackhammer. Come on, Doc, think about your vendetta for a second. What if exterminating the dragons changes the landscape? Let's do that one. Then we will handle the situation as it arises. That's a great plan. Let's do something drastic and irreversible. Then worry about the consequences later. Sounds like a winner to me. Sounds like... Yeah. And what if we can't? Once you've driven the dragons extinct, you can't unkill them. What you're really proposing to do is irrevocably change the ecosystem of our world, and you don't know what might happen as a result. I will not just sit back and let them take over the world. I must act. His bony hands clench his fists. I will act. You might be right, Vauclair, but this isn't the answer. Vauclair glares silently through the glass. I'm done with it. If you succeed at this, eliminating dragons will create a dangerous power vacuum. If Hermie were here with us right now, listening to this conversation, he'd tell you to stop this. Deny it if you want, but you know that is true. Let's go with that one. He slams his fist against the glass, his face contorted into a mask of rage and grief. How dare you presume to speak for my brother? To hell with letting you live. You're going to have front and center seats for Firewing's return. I will see to it myself. You're what, Doc? Her voice is soft but firm. For a long moment, Vauclair stares at her unmoving. Finally, his eyes flit to the ground. I'm not. If Hermie were here... Oh, God. The old man continues to stare at his feet. The blood has drained from his cheeks, leaving them sickly pale. If Hermie were here, he would not support this. He would point out the risks, the unknowns, the sacrifices, much as he always had before he... Vauclair's jaw clenches, the muscles of his throat tighten as he forces himself to swallow. He would try to stop me. You're damn right he would. Now, are you going to be a good man Hermie remembered you as and stop this and drop this? Or are you going to stick to the mad scientist routine and force me to put you down? Thank you, Doctor. I'm still going to kill you, of course. But thanks for listening to reason. Okay, no, we don't. We might do that, but we don't say that. Same as, like, you don't say certain things, we know. But in order to negotiate, in order to communicate, to dialogue, to all the other stuff, yeah. You still have a chance to give him what he wanted. You can put a stop to this before more people get killed. Vauclair remains silent for some time. Finally, the old man begins to speak. He sounds hollowed out, gutted. For over 40 years, I ignored the rest of the world. I ignored the media and the military, the board of directors at Deal, and my little brother. No, especially my little brother. I wouldn't listen to them because I knew that I was right. I knew what had to be done, what they were all blind to. I was Hermes' big brother. I was the great and celebrated Dragon Slayer. I knew better. He makes a sweeping gesture, a look of contempt on his face. You see this lab? The complex you're standing in and the plan that it was built to serve? I sacrificed everything for this. My job, my health, my family. I was prepared to sacrifice Berlin to feed those people to the same fires that I spent my youth trying to extinguish. And all the while, Hermes was trying to tell me that I wasn't right, and I refused to listen. My refusal killed him, my little brother, the person I loved most in the world. I wonder if that was also part, I mean, he was suffering from leukemia, but if it wasn't that, he was just like really narrowly focused and kind of driven mad in a way. And that sucks. This all could have been avoided. If he hadn't just disappeared. It's like, you had family. You think they wouldn't go looking for you? I mean, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? He covers his face with a withered hand. If only I had heard him. None of this would have happened. I'll be damned. I think you've talked him out of it. See, I thought you had to have charisma for this. I could have sworn you had to do this. Guess you didn't. I don't know if the academic part would have helped or not. I feel like it did, but for the etiquette. But yeah, I thought you had to have high charisma. The old man lets out a heavy sigh, his entire body trembling. When he recovers, he looks almost like a different man, tired and frail, defeated. My cure, the panacea, it isn't ready. I was ready to turn a blind eye to the flaws and deploy it anyway, but my eyes are open now, and I do not like what I see. Karma +2, yeah. I cannot change what's been done. I can't bring Hermes back, but I can put a stop to this. I can finally listen to what he was always trying to tell me, to what I would never hear him say, and so I shall. I know that this is a hard decision, Vauclair, but it's the right one. He stares at his trembling hands, a sad smile on his face. More than 4 decades of planning, all undone in the span of a single conversation. My brother's words, delivered through the mouth of a criminal. I finally listened, Hermes, 42 years too late. Through the speakers you can hear the sound of heavy footsteps approaching. And this is what happens because of this. Oh, not yet. Change of plans. Audrin. Vauclair looks up at the orc, his voice trembles slightly. There has been a change of plans. No time for that, Doc. We're waking up the dragon's physical form right now. Everything is ready for the procedure to begin. You should... There will be no procedure, Audrin. The orc pauses. You're gonna have to repeat that. The plan, my plan, is flawed. Fatally so. The dragon will not fly tonight. Audrin stops in his tracks. He stares at Vauclair, unblinking. This must come as a shock to you. I am sorry for that. Vauclair smiles weakly. Your belief in our cause was second only to my own. The orc goes on staring at the old man for a long time. Then something in his face changes. If that's the way you feel, it's been an honor, Doctor. Vauclair smiles weakly. The honor has been my... Yep. The scarred orc stares at you through the glass as Vauclair's body cools at his feet. His eyes are brimming with hate. Yep. We talk him down, he shoots him. Because he did not like that. So you can probably knock on those 2 karma. I mean, it's only freaking 2 karma, but yeah, we're going to go with that. You shouldn't have made me do that, asshole. The doc was like family to me. I didn't make you do anything. You murdered him. It was going to put a stop to it. The plan. You think I just stand by and let that happen? He was stopping it because it won't work. It will. The dragons will die. I've seen what Panacea can do. The doc showed me tissue samples. It melted them. The dragons will die, yes, but there's no telling what else might happen. Unleashing that shit could have deadly consequences for all of us. Yeah, all the metahumans could transform into something worse. Or you didn't do any testing on that part. You say it's he said it would be an irritation. That has wildly different ranging effects. He continues to stare at you. And? Oh, you son of a bitch. Look who's talking. For all of his faults, Vauclair was a hero. And now he's dead. And it's your fault. Alright, this conversation is over. When I get out of here, I'm going to kill you. Understand? So you want this to happen? You're willing to kill everyone, including yourself, for it. What's this all about for you, Audrin? Why the hell are you doing this? What I want is change. This world was sick. Anyone with half a brain can see that. So I'm gonna use the doc's wonder bug to poison it back to health. It might get better, or it might die. Either would be better than it languishing like this. And if I die, well, so what? He holds his scars to the light. You think that life has been a bundle of laughs for me? I'll happily trade mine to make a different world. So you want to change the world, but you don't care what it changes to. That's insane, Audrin. Oh, I get it. You've had a rough life, and you're decided to take it out on everyone else. You're nuts, Audrin. You need professional help. First one. Yeah, maybe. But it'll be interesting, and I'll be the cause of it. Not a dragon, not a megacorp. Me. All by myself, changing the world. Speaking of changes, your life is about to get a lot more exciting. Did the doc tell you that you're standing in the animal research lab? It's overflowing with test subjects, and they don't play well with others. Nasty, dangerous things. And it's well past their feeding time. He punches a button, and from the corner of the room, you hear a hissing sound. Pneumatic locks sliding open. And now, if you excuse me, I've got a dragon to wake up. If you're still alive when I get back, I'll put a bullet in you. If you're lucky, I might even put it in your head. Quick and clean. Like your pal Amsel. Motherfucker. He pauses for a moment, considering. You probably shouldn't count on that, though. Medical supplies. Well, after a long dialogue, because I wanted that 2 karma, and apparently I didn't want the doctor to be alive. Although I'm wondering if he would still get shot by Audrin if you didn't do it that way. I don't know. I have no idea, because I've only done it this route. This will be the second time where I talk down Vauclair and then Audrin shoots him. And this game is being very slow in wanting and allowing me to save. A fire drake, lovely. All right. Oh, I thought I forgot. You can't talk with people and can't interact with people in this freaking setup. I want to stand right here, but I really don't want to die. It's like, that's the thing that bothers me with this. I don't remember in the third one if they replaced better, but like they place these, like, I guess it's supposed to be like, ooh, you're gonna risk life to cast stronger magic. It's like, that's just bullshittiness. It really is. Who would ever... Damn it. Damn it, I should have done that first. I just got a text message. How do I not hear any of these messages? It's like, I even got some Kakao Talk messages. What, like WhatsApp or Snapchat thing? I don't really know, or messages or whatever. And somehow I didn't see that. Let me see this other one. I need to check the other message. Sorry, folks, because it's probably still related to. It is still related to the. I'm assuming it's related to the. Actually, she posted in. Hold on. To the Typhoon Hinamno. Is it Hinamno or Hinamnor? I thought there was an R, but maybe not. But yeah. So I need to translate this other message from, I guess, Academic Affairs. What are they still doing in the offices? They should be in their apartment or home. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to set things up on their stupid website thing. I don't like using it because it's not that great. It's very... They have some good things with it. It's just that it's just not... I say some good things. They finally... And that only happened after a year's worth of using their bull crappiness, or... Yeah, a year's worth of their bull crappiness. They finally made it look better after a year, which I'm like, what the fudge? It still wasn't good. I mean, I still used another website, but I don't like using it, and I don't plan on using it. Actually, can I do this? Oh my gosh, I can do it. I can... How far away? Heavy cavalry interfering, that's a lie. All right. Gosh darn it! I forgot. Oh, there's another one right there, isn't there? God fucking damn it. This isn't good. This is not good. This one will die. Oh, are you effing kidding me, game? I think it explodes in fire. It does. Figured as much. The game hates me. Why am I not allowed to move her? She still has one more. Thanks, game. Pew pew, motherfucker. Yeah, go back that way. Yeah, go back in there. Stay in there. Check. Louie. That was a 93% chance game. I wanted to attack it from the back, so I was on the side game. At least I wounded it. Really? I can't see it? Call bullshit on that game. According to this, I should have line of sight. Where's my line of sight block? That's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. What is blocking it? That. You know what I mean? What is blocking my eyesight on this? That was 84. Oh, it actually hit. I'm actually shocked by that. Are you coming after him? Oh no! You missed! Haha! What's that? Oh, please. Ha 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 ha. Haha! One more dragon to go. This actually turned out relatively... Like, when I first played this, oh my gosh, I was not good at it. This was kind of meh, but a certain part coming up really sucked. Actually, I might be too close to that. Yeah, I got hit by a damage, god damn it. That's fine. At least it's doing so properly now. The gaunt woman paused at the glass at your approach, her hollowed yellow eyes tracking your every movement. When you activate the intercom, a green light activates inside the containment cell, and she flinches up at it, startled. Your wish, Ringa? A small voice whispers through lips that barely move. It sounds hoarse and awkward, like a rusty lock. Help. Please. Help. How do I free you? I don't see an instrument panel from the cell. The guts. Find the guts. By my body. A machine. A machine that keeps me trapped in this jar, this bubble, this prison. Break it. Break it. Break it. I can't get to the guts unless I can get out of this room. Sorry, sweetheart, we're just as stuck as you are. I want to help you, but this place is sealed tight. I know a way to free yourself. Then you help me. A deal. A deal if you agree to free me. Let's think this through, Hekton. Be careful. Oh, sure, I'll help you, promise. Okay, deal. You help me and I'll help you. Tell you what, you help me out here and I'll see what I can do. Do our last one. Blue nods enthusiastically. I will help you. Grant you release. And you will repay me in kindness. Yes, yes. You can escape from this room. There, in this room, there is a panel in the floor there is. You can drop down. Find your way into the guts of this place. There by my body is the machine. Break it, break it, break it. I forget because of how she talks. It's that. So, we got through this section. The next section I don't like. I think there's 2 more sections, and both of them suck. And it's frustrating. We'll see. into the steps below. Yeah, this next part is like so long before, at least it felt really long, I'm pretty sure it is, before you get to the final area, which is a pain of a battle too. But this section gets really annoying. And yeah, I believe the last time I thought I should have had Blitz with me, and I still didn't bring him. Into the dark. You squeeze through the narrow gap beneath the floor panels and climb down into a large space beneath the lab complex. Darkness surrounds you, and the air smells moldy and stale. As your eyes slowly adjust to the light, you can make out the dim planes of cobweb-covered walls and scattered construction equipment. Judging by the dust in disrepair, this place appears to have been abandoned long ago. Meanwhile, somewhere else beneath the Harfeld Manor, Paul Amsel's killers preparing to wake a dragon and unleash it on an unsuspecting Berlin. Compared to the lab above, this room is almost impossibly quiet. A small amount of light filters in from the narrow passage above you. There appear to be light fixtures mounted in the walls. There's no sign of a light switch. Where the hell are we, boss? It looks abandoned. I think this place is military, judging by our depth in the markings. I'm guessing it's an abandoned missile base. That would explain why the late Dr. Vauclair chose this place for his operation. Can't be easy to find a secret underground base big enough to house a dragon. Alright, first things first. We need to get back into the lab complex and find Aldrin and the worm before it's too late. We've got no choice. If we don't stop Aldrin from releasing that dragon, everyone in the Cruise Bazaar is dead. To break into the facility, old papers. It's too dark to read them. Of course, it's too dark. We don't have phones and shit. Fuel canister. Just mostly a plastic can of regular gasoline. Regular gas can. Anything else around here? Wait, what? What the fudge? Scorpion. Bam! Burn, baby, burn! Fuel canister. There's a small barrel of diesel fuel. Take the diesel fuel. Okay, even in the darkness, Hector runs into stuff. Generator. This is a small portable gas generator with a standard pull cord. It has cables running from it to the large diesel fuel tank sitting next to it. The fuel gauge reads empty. Pour the gasoline into the generator. The entire container of gas easily pours into the tank. What does the other one do? This is a large diesel generator with an electric starter. The fuel tank reads empty and its readouts are dark. Okay. Add the diesel fuel. Try to start the generator. Nothing starts. Okay, I think, yeah, you have to put fuel in both the different types, then start this one to start the other one. With a shudder and plume of black smoke, the generator comes to life. This appears to be a pile of crumbling papers. Take a closer look at the papers. At the lightest touch, the papers crumble to dust. You can make out one small scrap that still contains legible writing. Look, Jorg, I don't care what you heard down there. Just because you heard something and a few people got sick from some weird disease doesn't mean that there are monsters wandering around. We've got to finish our blasting or we won't get paid. No amount of weirdness is going to change that. Oh, and tell me where that glowing rock you saw was when you get back. Who knows? It might be worth something. I will be right back, folks. I need to use the restroom. You know, the windows out in the hallway should probably be closed if a typhoon's coming. But technically, that's not my job. Technically, although it's right in front of my own window, so that kind of is worrisome. I also don't want rain blowing in, so if I remember, I'll probably shut it tonight. What was I going to say? Oh, so Fallout 4. Some interesting things. So the area that I mentioned that got glitched where Soli whatever was because I killed him. Because yeah, it was still glitched when I was trying to. Basically, I was exploring some areas behind like where Vault 11 when 11 was, and then I was continuing to go to the edge. I was like, what happens when you get to the edge of the map? Oh, that happens. But I was killing some stuff, and then I found a farm, and I was like, hey, yeah, you should join us. Join the Minutemen, you know, be a part of the community. Join the bandwagon, yo. No. And then like, okay, we'll think about, but you know, we need to we covered this locket, blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay, so that's what's north of that. So that is something, the satellite dish thing. Okay, so I'm like, okay, I'll stop by at the mining area because you know that's where I helped Soli before. Yeah, I was like, oh, it wasn't my imagination when I was reading his thing on the console. He is evil. Okay, so. For a moment, I thought that he wasn't. It kind of tripped me up, and I was like, okay. So I helped him with this operation, and now he's got a whole thing. Well, time to kill them, time to clear it all out. And what was annoying is that it was still glitched, the first part. So like, part of the thing, what was weird, like it looked like weird rock texture, but that was where you go down. And then there's some on the side and further down, so like you couldn't see everything. But so I was able to get everything and destroy everyone, and even the mirror lurkers or mirror lurks or whatever they are. And I had to redo that about a couple times because freaking Soli had a lot of crappy bombs that he can throw and screw you up, and he had a lot of tough armor on. So I was like, shoot, it's not working, punch him. I think my physical was better than the guns. It was weird. The last time when I finally got successful, I had the mirror lurk helping. That got free and was kicking his butt. But no, he threw a fire on them because they weren't attacking until you started throwing crap. I don't know how they got up there, to be quite honest. The gates were locked. So it was kind of weird. I don't know if they glitched through or what. But, and then I go back to town after that to drop things off before I continue to get the locket. Well, back in Sanctuary. So when I got back to Sanctuary, one of the new residents, I guess, was like, help, my friend got kidnapped. I'm like, what the fuck? And so I'm like, okay, I'll help you. I wasn't going to pay the ransom. I mean, I could, but whatever. I was like, I would rather help. And it was like, oh, it was a raider area that I already cleared out. So I go there, and somehow, wouldn't you know it, the raiders, which were not there at all, somehow placed his friend inside the master locked area that I couldn't open yet because I don't have master decryption. And I'm only at advanced. So I'm close to gaining another level, but I have to so I ended up clearing out the satellite area and getting the locket for the one farm. So once I go back to the farm and give it, I probably will have enough experience to gain the level, and then I will go and free the resident who's somehow trapped with no one else, no enemies or raiders or anything there, because I cleared them out earlier. Because that was the area that I found while walking through. Actually, no, it was south of the farm or whatever, and I was just walking through there, or before the farm. I don't know what. I stumbled upon it. No, it was near the other area. The co-op area? I don't remember which area. It was near some other area. I'm like, well, we might as well clear this out. Yeah, it was near the co-op, so I was like, I might as well clear it out because it's like nearby. So I did all that noise. So yeah, it was rather annoying. Hopefully I'll get that later at some point. And I have Piper with me. I'll be honest, Piper's cool. And if my character was straight, he would marry her. Yeah. Okay. Let's look at the door console. Panel's lit. The open door button glows dimly. Open the door. There's nothing else here. 'Cause 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 ' love how you are so far away from me. Inspect. There is a good-sized crack in the floor with a small amount of light shining through. Look through the crack in the floor. Oh my gosh, it's totally like the air ducts in the I forget the name of the flying machine or airplane or whatever, and Chrono Trigger. Except we have our equipment. Shapes in the shadows below. I actually got kind of confused in this area to this section as well. When I first played it. Below, and after a moment, you hear footsteps approaching and people talking. First verse sounds nervous, young. I heard the runners escaped. You sure they're gonna come this way? Second voice is older, confident. They have no choice. The only route they have access to. There's a pause, and you hear the sound of a throat clearing. So, think we can stop them? The second voice is dismissive. With 2 whole strike teams already set in an ambush, I don't see what chance they have. Well, you're the one who's gonna have to explain it to Aldrin if they get past us. Which is why we're not gonna screw it up. Got it? As soon as any of those doors open, you shoot. Got it? Oh yeah, I got it. The glare from the light of the floor below fades and your eyes readjust to the room. Step back from the crack. See, I thought it was that door. I thought it was this door, and I'm like, oh no, but it's not this door. I know I just saved, but I don't want to look through that again. Oh wait, it's below us. Never mind. PDA. There's a current model PDA, battered and a bit bloody. The screen is cracked and its buttons are non-functional. The last data entry is still on screen. It appears to be an email to someone named Jerry. Can't believe they sent my. Do we have a name? No. Can't believe they sent my squad down here to search for those escaped fire drakes. No one's been in these tunnels since the awakening. Who knows what the hell else is down here? Hope those scope lights or scorp sightings are just nerves. If a drake and a scorp see each other, they'll tear each other to pieces. Must be natural enemies or something. They seem to hate each other even more than they hate us. I was thinking that's not entirely true, if I remember correctly. Did I miss anything? Yeah, I did. Don't want to have to report back to Aldrin with nothing but show for our time. Yeah, I think you died. Sign. Danger, active blasting area. Well, that doesn't sound fun at all. This door is locked by old RFID style reader and displays the text level 3 access only. It appears to still be functional. Leave the panel alone. Well, apparently I need something to do that. I'm gonna have to turn my fan on in a moment. I don't want to. Blasting charges. This section of the floor has a hole drilled into it, and you can see explosives within. the crack in the floor. Alright everyone, stay sharp. The intruders have escaped. Team 1 is watching the main door, and we're to keep watch here. You see those doors open? You don't think, just shoot.
You know, I saved incorrectly there, but whatever.
We're missing someone. Where's Glory? Oh, hi! So how am I supposed to lure the scorpions over here? Can someone explain that one to me? Because I don't see how that's possible. Also, where's Glory? God damn it, Glory. We're gonna reload this because I don't want to deal with that crap. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to get the scorpions over there. I mean, even if we open that door where the scorpion, we clearly saw a scorpion through the window, it's way far away from the fire drakes. You know? Ugh. Okay, come on. Fire drakes are down there. Here. Yeah, there's absolutely no way you're able to do this bullshittiness. This is bull. That's just bullshit. Let me turn on the fan. It's like no way you can get those fire drakes over. Take that. Burn, baby, burn. Wow, I missed. That's fantastic. Oh my gosh, stop blocking. Where's rock? The rock glows with an otherworldly glow. Spell casting conjuring. Use astral perception to peer at the rock. You open your third eye and view the rock in astral space. It glows bright with the elemental power of earth. Shaman would be able to gain fetishes from rock such as this. Okay. Oh yeah, I wasn't able to do this last time because I didn't have... No, I did have him here. Oh my. Probe the sun with your shamanic powers. Yeah! I don't have space for it. So we're gonna get rid of that. Wait, that's a level 6? Switch that out. You extend a tendril of your aura into the astral plane and probe the rock, feeling the fractured points that may exist outside of the material plane. The rock glows warmly as you manage to separate 2 pieces from the rest. Each is infused with the elemental power of earth. Bam, bam, ba, da, bam, ring. Yeah, now, how do I get out of this mode, game? Oh, maybe this. Look through the crack in the floor. Shapes from... So right below us is that. Okay, well that sucks. I didn't take that away. I don't know how to get out of this. Sucks, game. Oh, there we go. I see it. It just needs to end in a round. That's good. Like, oh, why are we making you do this? Peer in. Glare from the lights on the floor below. There's no shapes in there. Pew pew, motherfucker! Pew pew, motherfucker! Pew pew! Oh, there's another one. Hydra love, go again. Bullshit! bullshit to the highest degree. Ouch. So that's where we have to go, but we don't want to do that exactly right now, because we need to get rid of those people down below us, you know. So we have to do some other things here to get rid of them. I don't know if there's anything over where the fire drakes were. There might be. Oh, this was the other side. That's funny. I forget how you get the blasting charges to go. Maybe that is actually where the fire drakes are. Like something that we need to set them off. Yeah, there is. Okay, why can't I just hit the enemy? Because you don't love me, game? That's why. Really, game? Oh, wait. Really? I can't see her? Hey, it worked! That's hilarious. I didn't think that would work. Go figure. That's hilarious. Get out of here. 14, 10, 18. Bye-bye. What's this? RFID ID card. Inspect. What's down here? I didn't like it because you can't see the rest of the room. I don't remember what's supposed to be on the other side. I thought I said no, but okay, game. Actually, I think that's where you get whatever you need. Because I think you need something in order to blow up the charges. And I think that's on the other side of this door. I could be completely wrong in that. Use a level 3 access key card. Okay, yeah, there it is. This appears to be an old radio control box. It has a simple on or one-line LED readout and several plastic buttons with labels. Arm sequence commencing. Press arm explosives. Arm sequence commencing. Blasting area is clear of all personnel. Explosives armed. A button under a plastic shield labeled detonate is now lit. Press detonate. The hole is quite deep, and a direct drop from this height would certainly be fatal. There is no sign of movement below. I think we killed them. What's this? Through the crack in the floor. Oh, that's the other side of the door. So the enemies were northeast of us. Northwest, I guess. North, because we're at a diagonal. Well, if I forget where things are, I have a save right before I transition. There was nothing to the east, and west had enemies on the other side of this door. So, here we go. This vent is large enough for you to fit through. You could slide down through a very steep metal duct. The experience looks to be more on the thrilling side rather than the fatal side. It is clearly a one-way trip. Jump down to the lower level. This is a diagram of the ventilation system for this aging military bunker. Save an image of the map to your PDA. There are 4 numbered vents shown on the screen of the diagram, as well as an area marked intake bypass. This seems to be a reference diagram with no compass directions of other landmarks. Vent 1 is labeled firing range. Vent 1 is next to Vent 2, which is labeled bulk storage. Vent 3 is next to Vent 2, has the label CIC. Off a bit from the others is Vent 4, labeled administration. Intake bypass is square at the bottom of the diagram off by itself. Wait a minute, you decided to show me some stuff, game. Okay, there's that room. That might be off by itself. That might be the bypass area. Yeah, so there's something else you need to do here to get the other group. That's kind of confusing. That's where the rock fell down, I believe. Okay, so there's a fire drake on that side. Believe I don't know what's on that side. I don't want to open that up yet. Okay, you have medical supplies. Is there only one fire drake there? There's only one, that's fine. Of course there's two. There was one hiding over there. Oh no, that's where the other one was. I was thinking it was to the left, next to the medical supplies. Oh, you didn't die. Ouch! And of course now when I try to heal you, it's 1 damage, because this game hates me. Watcha! Haha! Fuck you, game. Really? Out of here. Really? Okay, I'm gonna heal now. What? Yeah, this one I can manage. That doesn't make any sense. This game is so weird. That's so weird. Why couldn't I pick up the other one? You know? So weird. So I believe this is the door that has the other team in, maybe? Or it could be this door, but I think it's the other one. Maybe this one. If it is, we get to reload. Nope, this is... Ow! Fuck you, fire drakes. Fucking fire drakes. Ugh, get out of here. Take my 1 AP, I take your... I take 2 of yours. I got hurt? Fuck you, game. I thought it was far enough away to be quite honest. I think the game is bullshitty. Actually, I might be too close. Let's It worked. Huzzah. And then I should have upped my own aim. Eh. Die. Damn it. Fuck! That's what I wanted to not happen. Die already. Die already. Interesting. They kind of did some weirdness there. Took the special lighting effect out. Really, really weird. Yeah, that's locked. And I'm... Ooh, there's some good sexiness over there. I want that sexiness. God damn it, I can't get in there because I don't have... I can't jack in. Okay, that loops around there. I don't have some... Oh, I guess that's maybe to turn lights on. Come on. Hey! Frickin' scorpions. Oddly enough, they didn't go after me, which is kind of weird. And somehow I can shoot this enemy from this distance? Okay. We'll go with that. I don't understand how that's 96%. I guess because I made it I did damage to its thing? I don't know. Bye-bye. Pick up. Manage that biker. This other one, Glory. No, don't stash that one. Yes. I don't have space for this. It's funny, as if there's going to be another mission. What's this? Huh. Oh! Never mind. Oh, maybe this is why you have this. Shit. I can't do that. I think you need Blitz to do that in order to flush out areas. I think you have to go into the Matrix in order to pipe like poisonous gas or whatever in. I can't do that. That won't work for me because yeah, I'm pretty sure that I assume that's how that works. I think there's enemies up in this one, like more scorpions. Or maybe it was through here. Yeah, there's scorpions. Did I kill it? Yeah, I did. Where did the other one go? Oh, out of view. Oh, god damn it. I don't like this. Oh wait, hold on. I know what I can do. Do this. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, they can both see me. Yeah, nah, mate. I can't do that? Okay, fine. That's... What? You can still see me? Motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker. I don't like you. I don't like you at all. And I blocked that other one, which is good, because now I can heal my full 30. Back. Fuck you. Fuck you, motherfucker. Pew pew. Pew pew. shelf is mostly bare, but there is a large metal canister with a yellow label that catches your eye. Take a closer look at the label. Judging by the warning label, you think that this container holds a very powerful nerve gas. Oh, pick up the canister of nerve gas. Never mind. This is where it is, I guess. I think we are... I'll take it. I'll do the extra one just in case. I'm not sure where I need to put that into. Someplace, I know, but I just don't know where. Oh. I looped around. Okay, now that's the door that has the people. We don't want to go there. We probably want to go here. Maybe in that room. Okay, can you all come down here? Nope! Wrong room. Wrong room. I thought it was the other room. Okay, we're not doing this shit. Nope. Oh, so I'll be right back. I really do hope that Typhoon won't cause any havoc for online classes tomorrow. Be done. Because wouldn't that be great? Like, oh, power went out. I can't contact my students. Or worse, it's during class. Actually, let me just do a quick check to see what the weather at least says on my application. Weather application. I use Wonderground. I know it's not Korean, but they take the Korean information. They claim they do from like the meteorological center. Yeah, it says that it's going to. It says technically that it will end by 8 a.m. However, be really strong winds for 2 hours afterwards, but by 11, yeah. So theoretically, we could have classes by afternoon, but I don't know if they're going to change that. Who knows? But that could also change because, you know, this is still going in whichever pattern it wants to go in or go by. So, yeah. All right, we got to figure out where we pump that gas. Open that door. Open this door. First time, or maybe I did reload it my first time, or I don't remember if I did do it or I. Oh, here it is. It's over here. I thought it was a confusion. All right. So I don't know what jacking in will do other than opening up those main doors. I guess maybe those would be next to the. I don't really know. Those would be next to fire drakes and scorpions. I don't really know. I think one time I did in the upper area, I had them fight against each other, but maybe because I literally tried to lure them over, and that might have been how I did it. But I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna waste that time. That's too much effort. Just kill them all. All right, time to kill some people. I'll paralyze them. Next to some ancient but still functional ventilation intake fans is a panel labeled Ventilation Controls. It contains a row of red plastic buttons labeled 1 through 4. The light above number 2 is currently lit. There's a lever labeled Manual Bypass next to the panel. I believe we need Manual Bypass lever. The air begins to stir, then develops into a stronger pull of air as air is sucked rapidly through this large circular vent. Light above number 2 is currently lit on the adjacent panel. Puncture the nerve gas and place it into the intake way to stillness as the vent closes. Okay, hold on. I'm thinking that it would be 3. Sorry, 3 or 4, not 2 or 3. 3 or 4. I think it's 4. So I think that's heading towards the admin. So we're going to try this. Press button 4. bypass the liver, puncture the nerve gas container and place it in the intake. And let's see if I did it correctly. Yep, I did. Didn't have to fight these assholes. Oh, come on. Damn it. Although, if I fought them, maybe I would have gotten this. I don't think I got anything that indicate a number system. I could have done on the desk with... Is that the Apex key card? That's fascinating. One, two, three, four. I could brute force this, but I really don't feel like doing that. I really don't. It's like the ultimate weapon, Dark. Well, let's do a save, and then if I want to brute force it later, but I probably won't. Because we're almost towards the last battle. So, I don't feel like it. I believe we're almost to the last battle. Yeah, we are. Actually, we need it. What's a medical station? This chamber is equipped with a small emergency medical suite. The system appears to be designated to automatically treat major tissue damage in high trauma situations. The machine lights up as you approach, making a soft humming sound. A line of text appears on the unit's LCD screen. Bumona Emergency Field Trauma Unit Online. OS 1.213 initializing. Please stand by. Greetings, trauma victim. Would you like to activate treatment protocols? Retreatment history. Text scrolls down the small screen. Patient number 291. Multiple third-degree burns. Patient number 290. Multiple third-degree burns. Patient number 289. Multiple second-degree burns. Patient number 288. Minor chemical burns. Patient number 287. Multiple third-degree burns. Gee, I wonder if many more fire drakes and... I don't know if the scorpions, or whatever were here. Alright everyone, time to heal up. After several minutes of needle prods, sutures, and administration of unknown chemicals, your combat injuries are fully healed. Huzzah! Dooba-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Supplies. These aren't... This cabinet is stocked with high-end medical. I want to pass up the kits. God damn it, I can't. I want it so badly. I want to be... Aha! I can. Gloria's place. Place my... See, it moves it around. It's so queer. But I want to have that. Although she'll be using her gun from afar, so you know what? Give her a level. Switch that out. Don't think I can give him this because I want him to have the earth. I mean, I could. I think you have to be right next to the person to heal someone else, right? I could take this out, but I want to keep that there in case I need it, so let's just get rid of that. Okay, medical supplies. Hold on. Let's go to this one. Okay, this is still 50. Anyone have... Diedrich! Alright. This is an annoying fight. This is such an annoying fight. This is really an annoying fight. I don't like it at all. Dragonfall. You exit the clean room to find yourself at the threshold of a vast underground chamber. If the abandoned facility that you just fought through was purgatory, then you now stand at the gateway to hell. The heat emanating from ahead of you is like a hammer. The smell of sulfur and ozone is enough to make you is enough to make your lunch want to find somewhere to hide. Sorry, I didn't see the R in your. Above the noise created by the whirl of turbines, you can hear the deep rumble of something feral waking up. Something very, very big. You check your weapons and step into the vast chamber. The scarred orc shouts at you from across the room. How the fuck are you still alive? And what do you think you're doing down here? There's your weapon. I've come to kill you, Aldrin. Aldrin. You're going to pay for what you've done. Now, you're about to commit an atrocity. You think I'm going to scurry off and let you do it? You aren't unleashing that dragon, Aldrin. I'll kill you before you do. Don't mind me, just passing through. You're about to commit an atrocity. You think I'm gonna scurry off and let you do it? No, seriously, how did you? His eyes glitter triumphant. Oh, I get it. You made a deal, didn't you? You made a deal with her. That bitch is in the jar upstairs helped you. And in return, you're going to help her climb back into her meat body again. Am I right? He snorts. And what did she promise you? Gold, jewels, eternal life. She offered all that stuff to me, too, for decades. Isn't that nice for you? You should have taken her up on it. And you think that I care? Isn't that nice for you? His deformed face twists into a vicious smile. Doesn't matter. With that monster's help, I'm gonna change the world. At the very least, the dragons will die, and at most, who knows? We'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, I'm not hearing anything that sounds like something massive to the right of us. Well, to the right of me, to the left of him and his goons there. Oh, I guess it'd be to their right. There's the face. I'm not going to do that option. He's not wanting you to do it. Last chance. Stop this or I'll put you down. An ominous rumble fills the chamber. Slowly, the Firewing's body begins to shift. There's a sound like hundreds of fingernails digging into blackboards. The dragon's scales scraping across the floor. Hear that? That's the sound of change. The wind of change. Beautiful, isn't it? With an ear-splitting roar, the dragon's great bulk begins to rise. Waves of hot, fetid breath wash over you as she struggles against her chains. She's awake. The orc stares at the dragon's formless, being close to awe. It's time. Fuck that noise. Aha, fuck you. So this is a lovely thing. Apparently we can pick something up over there. So not only do you need to fight these goons that will be bothering you, I think if you're in a certain area, she can fire breath you, which is annoying. But you also need to use these pump stations to make sure that oh, you're a fucking mage on that. To make sure that they don't continue. Which is why we might need whatever's in there. Oh, and there's a jack and pump axis, which unfortunately, I don't have the person who can do that. Yeah, that's how that works. Okay, can I, let me pick this up. Oh, god damn it, that's what that is? I don't need this shit, game. There we go. Panacea Pump Station number 1, Infusion Management System version 4.5.1. Infusion sequence initiated. Warning, Panacea infusion sequence is locked. Disengage safety protocol to enable emergency venting of virus. Disengage safety protocol, vent A. Vent A safety protocol disengaged. Vent A is now unlocked for manual venting. Note, the virus infusion process will automatically reinitiate after emergency venting. Ouch. I should have, you know what I should have done? I should have left that there. I should have left that healing item there. God damn it. I screwed up. Oh, use vent hatch? Oh, okay. That's the other part. You gotta do that. Okay. Can I run to this vent hatch? Ah, game. I can't see if I run. Yeah. I might be doing this wrong. I might have to wait. He's the one that got hurt. Oh, motherfucker. Yet I couldn't do two in one hit, one go, even though clearly I should have been able to. Oh, I see. He just, his animation stopped. That's all. Get out of here. Ow, motherfucker. Should do. Oh, I can't. Dang it. It's like that'd be awesome. Yeah, enemies come up the wazoo. It's utterly annoying. It's utterly annoying. I don't like it at all. Oh, you get damage for... Oh, because I think she sprayed. No, I don't know. Why is my... Oh my gosh, that's insane. Oh, I have to move over there also. Ugh. Hopefully that's not nearby her. It is. That wasn't good. I gotta heal everyone. God damn it. Forgot that you're still there. Fuck. You didn't miss. Oh god. At least the important person isn't asleep, but still, I need her to attack. Ah, this is a horrible boss battle. What? It's not level 3. Oh, god damn it. Such a pain in the ass. I don't know what this third one does offhand, to be quite honest. Maybe there's a way to, like, stunt it from in the Matrix, probably. That's the only thing I can think of. Die already! Oh, how are you not dead? Ugh, gross. Okay, I need him dead. He's really annoying. Fuck! You just died? Oh my gosh, died. Actually, can I activate this? I can. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Oh, that is hilarious that he can do it. Or it can do it. Fuck! Fuck! Ah! I hate you, game. I thought they were circled. It's really hard to tell. Oops. Shit, hit. I didn't mean to hit my spirit. Fuck. Stop hurting me. Damn it. You're sitting right in front. Oh, thank goodness. I don't want to waste it, but I need it. Okay. Okay. God damn it. You need to die. No, he's coming. Oh, God damn it. I'll kill you myself. Oh, I hate this. Oh, God. Fuck. Oh, God damn it, you're a healer. Game. Oh, I can't do it. Iger love. You need better accuracy. Ouch. Yeah, stay over there. God, are you fucking kidding me? Can you just, yeah, run like that. Just run back and forth. That's good. Actually, can you all bunch up like that? That's perfect. Who healed me? I mean, I'm glad. Oh, wait. I died, didn't I? I goddamn died, didn't I? Yeah, I died and I used a full heal. That's what happened. Ugh, gross. Okay. God damn it. I just realized that's only part of her. You need to die. Okay, that's good. Damn it, game. Stop pissing me off. God. That was a 90% chance. The game's like, no. Can we not hurt him? But that missed. But that missed. That will take 3. Go. No. Good. Ah! Emergency override key. There we go. we can survive this, we might be able to do it. Emergency override. Ah. Okay. Now we just gotta. Yeah, it's very messy. Like that can quickly add up if you don't get on it, because it's ridiculous. It's just utterly ridiculous. Goddamn mage. You. I don't like you. Fist of rock. A fist of rock. Get out of here. Oh, fuck. The fact that I can teleport everywhere is kind of annoying. Burn, baby, burn. Critical hit. Man. Gosh darn it, really? At least that worked. That makes me happy. Twin slash. Eviscerate. Well, you're still... Please die. Thank you. Actually. Thank you. Let's go with you. Help me! You're not Persona, but that's fine. Punch him! Punch him! Punch him where it hurts! Punch him again! Punch him all the dang time! Bye-bye. Yeah! Okay. Alright. The burly orc's face, raw and slick with scar tissue, was contorted in a grimace of pain. You've seen this kind of wound before. He doesn't have long. Idiots. 40 years. 40 years and we finally had a chance to make a difference. And you blew it. You're the one who's bleeding out on the floor. It looks like to me you blew it. Why don't you just shut up and die already? Just die already! What was the point of any of this, Aldrin? Why kill Vauclair? Take his sidearm. He smirks through the pain, then coughs up a great wad of bloody phlegm. You looking for my secret motivation? Like maybe was burned by a dragon as a kid, and now I want them all dead? Gonna have to disappoint you. He coughs again, writhing in agony on the floor. Then his eyes focus again, and he speaks. Vauclair was right. The worms, taking over the world. But they are just the latest in a long line to fuck us over. Corporations, politicians, dragons, all a big joke with the rest of us, the punchline. Another bloody cough. Sounds like he's struggling against a collapsed lung. Whole world is going to shit. We're on a one-way train to hell, and someone has to make it. Jump the tracks. I was gonna. He tries to speak, but the only thing that pours from his mouth is blood, a wet whisper devoid of meaning. He lets out a final barking cough. A fine red mist sprays from his mouth and nostrils. His eyes go wide, and he struggles to breathe. It doesn't come. The macabre wreck of his armored chest heaves once, twice, and goes still. He's dead. I wish they would have did once, twice on this section, and then make him drop. Kind of like with the other orc, the engineer, because it's weird seeing them go up and down, go up and down. Yeah. Exit the facility. Option of free your Shadowrun. Jack in. I'm just saving just in case. I think this takes me up. Wait, where was my? Can I use my last? Can I use these karma points anymore? Probably not. I think this takes me up. Oh no. Oh, they won't allow me to see here. Oh no, I can. Okay. Dragon Chamber Operations Control. Sequence Operations Control Transfer. Aldrin A1. Panacea has been taken offline via external override. Infusion process aborted. Dragon is not infectious. Lower the astral entity containment cell into the chamber. Astral entity containment cell has been lowered. Unlock the chamber's exit door. Action completed. Auxiliary door unlocked. Set the facility to self-destruct. Because of course, why not? Warning. This process will lock down all further terminal access. Are you sure you wish to proceed? Hit the Y key. As you are about to tap your finger on the key, you feel a hand clasp your shoulder. Oh! Hang on. That'd leave for Shringa both the dragon and the woman to burn to death. Is that really what you want? Yes, it serves her right now. Let me reconsider. The screen flashes rhythmically at your waiting to hit the N key. Walk away. Okay, I have to go down here first. The gaunt woman stares wide-eyed as you approach. She presses one hand to the wall of her glass prison, closes her eyes, and mouths one word. Please. The console next to the containment cell appears to control a variety of functions related to the cell's operation, including its life support systems. Next to it is a small intercom button. Activate the intercom to speak to Firewing. A green light activates inside the containment cell, and the gaunt woman flinches up at it, startled. Then understanding appears on her face, and she begins to speak, her eyes flashing from her dragon body, then back to you again and again. Close now, close now, so close. The elf has done what has been done. The longest flight nears its end. She is so close. So very close now. She stops suddenly. Her eyes take in the devices surrounding and invading the dragon's body. The tubes of vicious yellow liquid running into it. The monitors flashing their status. Recognition and horror, not honor, wow, horror, explode onto her face, and she screams a long, mournful wail. Vauclair, no! No. Defiled. I am defiled! Her face contorts in a mask of fury, and her mouth opens wide, wider than should be possible. Her neck cranes forward, and her head swings from side to side as she hisses her rage. She slathers her spittle, hitting the glass between you as she speaks. Despoiler! Piss ant! Vermin! Pig! Dog! He dares touch my sacred meat. Shall rend him, flay him, burn him, ash. Hold on. Burn ash. Sorry, I messed up. Nothing left but ash. She stands there panting for a moment, spent. Then her eyes narrow, focus ice over. It will be slow, Vauclair. I will make it slow. Delicious. Too late, sweetheart. He ate a bullet. I don't think you're in much of a position to threaten anybody, Dragon. Vauclair is dead for a Shwinger. The gaunt woman breathes a ragged breath, releases it slowly. When she speaks again, her voice is flat. Will you release me now, elf? Make me whole again? Whole? Maybe, but you need to answer some questions first. You dare! No, ask. Ask your questions, little elf, so I may escape this cage. The long sleep awaits. The long flight will finally end. Why did you do it? Why kill all those people? The gaunt woman covers her mouth with her hand, look of horror in her eyes. You did do it, right? You burned thousands of people to death. Tell me. Her hand drops to her side. Burned? Burned and burned and burned and burned? Yes. Also cold. I woke to the cold. The gray. Where is the green elf? Where is the green? What is it? What is the green? The mother. The mother lost. What have they done, little elf? Elf, what have they done? I know what she means. I mean, it kind of, I probably only gets explained based on what you do, if you do what I'm going to do, which is what I did last time. And that's how you will know about, like, why she did what she did. So yeah. How do I know you won't hurt anyone else? Swear it. Firewing will swear it. Very well, then swear it. Swear. Yes, swear. Swear to hurt no man, no beast, no tree, no crop, no building. Firewing will fly to the long sleep until the next age of the world, for the forever task, the shelter, the shield, the shepherd. The shelter, the shield, the shepherd? Sacred, It is sacred. The deed must be done. The shelter, the shield, the shepherd. Now let me go or end me. But release me. Release. The gaunt woman begins pacing her cell up and back, up and back. Anyone know what the hell she's talking about? The forever task is to protect something important, something sacred. Let's do the magic first. Academic. I've heard something like this before. It was in realization to the Sumerian shepherd god Dumuzi. I probably can't do that because I'm not high enough charisma or probably intelligence. Your third eye opens, revealing the tubes and machinery in Vauclair's intrusion chamber as a cold Vauclair's infusion and whatever I said. Chamber as a cold dead gray. You look to the right to the beast entangled in the cold nest of metal and plastic. Although it still glows with life, you know that the aura radiating from the dragon's body is damaged, sickly, dull. Your gaze is drawn to the left to the woman trapped in the cold, hard cell. A harsh white light blazes from her aura, temporarily blinding you, causes shimmering blue globules to dance before your eyes. Hekton, can you hear me? It takes time, but you focus past the glare of her aura to see the swirls of black and sickly green snaking through Shringa's astral form, cutting swaths of shadow into her light, spilling it backwards into nothingness. Your hand slowly drifts up on its own accord, reaching out, touches the aura glowing through the gray of the containment cell. What's he doing? Seeing the truth, I think. The all-encompassing cold hits you like a sledgehammer and your mind is overloaded by the ordeal. Awakening. Oh, this is how you... Okay. Awakening. Eyes open for the first time in an age. The spectrum of colors is beautiful, broader than humanity can imagine. Astral and physical space are one to you, and the green is alive, waiting to show you its growth during your long sleep. The nest has served its purpose, and you leave it behind, taking to the air, exulting in the flex of your muscles, the spread of your wings, the wind of your scales. Okay, it does get explained also later. As you soar over mountains even older than you, the memories come flooding back, wheeling in the sunshine, basking in the sun, the smell of the green, the sounds of nature's symphony. Your heart fills with the thought, and then it is torn apart. You smell it first, and the stink of it chokes you, makes you retch. And then you see it, as far as your keen eye can reach. Human stone and metal, glass and flickering lights, sprawled across the land, slicing into the sky, lording over it, smothering the whole of the world, dead, colorless, without connection, nature's graveyard. You ride the headwind, hovering in space as the world stops. You crush your eyes closed, and when they open again, you can see only one color, red. The vision ends, and your connection to Shringa's astral form is broken. You woke up to find your world destroyed, didn't you, Shringa? We killed the green. The gaunt woman stops her pacing, and her eyes slowly rise to meet yours, lucid, unblurred by time or torture or separation from her body. When she speaks, her voice is flat. Yes, gone, all gone. The cold has won. The world is metal. Shringa is lost. You're not lost. You said you would begin again, remember? That is the eternal task, yes. To sleep the long sleep, begin again in the next age of the world. She wraps her arms around her, quietly shivered. Lost. Shringa's lost. There will be no long slumber. The world is dead now. Furushringa's dead. She looks at you sadly, longingly. Will you finish it, little elf? Will you end Furushringa? Engage the emergency protocol and kill her. Oh, you'll die, but I don't care if you find peace. You burned thousands and you will pay for it. Engage the emergency protocol and end her life. Yes, I will finish it for Furushringa. Your long life is over. Rest now. I need a minute. No, Furushringa. A forever task requires patience and faith. The next world could be better. I have been ripped from my body, little elf. Imprisoned in this girl. Imprisoned in this cage. Tortured longer than the span of your entire lifetime. Wait, I'm not 20 years old? What the fuck? And I have been defiled. The green is defiled, spoiled. There is no forever for me. Forever is dead. I do not want to sleep the long sleep. I want oblivion. End me, little elf. Maybe you're right. Maybe everlasting peace is the best thing for you now. Engage the emergency protocol and end her life. As you wish. Goodbye, Furushringa. The green needs you, Furushringa. You are her shelter, her shield, her shepherd. Don't abandon her. I cannot abandon what does not exist. The green is gone. The cold has won. Wait. The green still lives. You haven't seen Amazonia. It's covered in jungle. Maybe you're right. Maybe peace is the best thing for you now. No, the cold hasn't won. Don't forget the elves. They still tend the green. Me. Which is so weird because I'm elf. I'm an elf. Her brow furrows in her head of stringy hair inclines. The elves? Yes. Look at Tirnanong. Tirtarngir. Elven cities devoted to the green, to keeping it safe. Her eyes widen as the memories return. They would rebuild walls around it, as before. The green still lives, Furushringa. She holds her head in her hands. It lives? You know it's true. The gaunt woman pulls herself to her full height, speaks as if to herself. While the green still lives, the task remains, until the last world ends. The vessel holding the dragon lifts her face to a sky she cannot see. Perhaps it is not too late. Sleep. Sleep would bring healing. My nest. Her fragile form trembles, but she steadies herself. When she speaks again, her voice is calm, at peace. If you release me, little elf, I will sleep the long sleep. I will begin again in the next age of the world. Engage the emergency protocol and end her life. I'm sorry, but I just can't take the risk. The best that I can offer is the release of death. Good night. Furushringa, step away from containment chamber. I need a minute. Nope. Allow her to return to her body. Sleep well, Furushringa, and goodbye. Yeah, that's what I do. So when I accidentally killed her and the woman prior, I thought she was being released. I forgot you actually have to go to these controls. The gaunt woman drops to her knees, her face reflecting a series of emotions: surprise, relief, appreciation, and finally peace. Then the light exits her eyes and she falls to the floor for a tiny cell, her body limp and lifeless. For a long moment, nothing happens. Then, without warning, the entire chamber fills with a blinding light. You can see nothing. All goes eerily quiet. And yet somewhere, just at the edge of your hearing, you think you can recognize the faint whispering of voices. They sound sad and far away. Just as you think you might discern the voices, there is a massive crash, and the entire chamber starts to shake. Disoriented, you stagger for several minutes, still blinded and trying to recover. You steady yourself Well, what I want to know is what happened to the young woman, the woman who was there. Like, did she end up dying because I thought, oh, I guess the bodies didn't transfer. Her astral form took over the woman, I guess. Oh, and she died after? I don't know, but it was really, yeah, I guess. Magic is crazy. You steady yourself and your senses return in time to see the faint form of the dragon disappearing in the distance. Then Firewing is gone. My head tells me we released a dragon, but I can't help feeling that we did the right thing. I'm surprised to hear you say that. The Firewing wasn't just any dragon. She was a great dragon, Diedrich. An insane great dragon. Lord knows what she's going to do now. It'll be fine. My gut tells me that she's going to disappear, find a nice, cozy place to sleep off this age of the world, and try again next time. Let's hope your gut is right. She turns to you. There's nothing more for us here. Let's get back home. But before we go back home, I don't think I did this last time, but I'm going to. I think I just left. I don't think I self-destruct the manor, but I'm going to. Set this facility to self-destruct. Base destruction commencing. System offline. You punch the button, alarm. Saxons blare. An ominous rumbling sound fills the air, and the walls start to shake. That settles it. That settles that. Come on, Buzz. Let's get the hell out of here. Right behind you. Yeah, I'm trying. Dialogue got in the way. Jeez. Okay. Okay, can I get through here, please? No? Actually, can I walk back? No, I want to see what's beyond. I can't see beyond the shadow. Yeah, I don't think elevators would work if there was a self-destruct. Or maybe they would. I don't know. Crucifer, you step out of the van, climbing down into the tunnel leading back to your safe house. Just hours ago, you saved Brilliant from fire and ash, from the would-be sacrifice of Dr. Adrian Vauclair. A would-be sacrifice. It feels strange now, returning in secret, in silence. The other residents of the Crucifer go about their business, unaware of what almost happened here tonight. It's finally over. Your team and your Keats are safe once again. We're almost finished with this. So we're going to wrap it up, and hopefully the game won't fuck up. Clean slate. Probably you allowed for Stringer to live or something. Climb up. The team is waiting when you walk in. Their faces are haggard, their shoulders slumped. Was there a point to all this, Hekton? We lost Paul, lost Monica, the Crucifer, so many people died. It was just supposed to be a simple job, remember? A milk run. Get into the estate, snatch some data, and get home in time for worm talk on the Trid. Think we've had enough worm talk for one lifetime. Excuse me, yeah, it wasn't a milk run, but Vauclair's plan failed because of us. That's something. There are no simple jobs, ever. That's part of the gig. I wanted to say that one, but no. Yeah, it wasn't a milk run, but Vauclair's plan failed because of us. That's something. I get that, Hekton. I do, but that's not who I am. I'm a soldier. I take orders and I execute them. This whole thing about dragons taking over the world, the thought of them slowly hoarding everything, it's too big to think about. We're street level. We run in the shadows. That's it. Worrying about these sort of issues is beyond our pay grade. That's what they want. That's what they need. The corpse, the dragons, the politicians, everyone. They want us to think that we can't make a difference. They put effort, a lot of effort, into making us feel small and significant. But we're not. We had the power in our hands today. We had a choice and we made it. And because of that, the world is different. For good or for ill. That's right, for good or ill. We can't see the future. I don't think that anyone can. But the world is different now, and we're the ones who changed it. Huzzah! So did we win? You don't win in this business. You survive. That's all a runner can hope for. All you can expect. I'll tell you what we did. We avenged Monica and Paul. That was what we set out to do, and we did it. Berlin is still standing, isn't it? I'd count that as a win. I'll do the middle one. You watch the team take this in. It is also the last one. And the top one, but I'm going to do the middle. Iger nodding her agreement. Glory staring ahead, lost in thought. Diedrich frowning, eyeing the floor. Blitz fiddling with his deck and pretending not to understand. God damn it, people. Iger breaks the silence. So now what? Monica's gone. Paul's gone. Do we keep running together, or is this the end of the road? Glory steps forward, an easy smile on her face. I'm in. In fact, you couldn't make me leave if you tried. Diedrich raises an eyebrow. Something's different about you, love. You seem, I don't know, more vibrant than usual. Warmer. It's quite a change. She shrugs. I can't say why, but one thing that I can tell you, I'm at home here. This place and this team means everything to me. I'll stay forever if you'll have me. Forever is a long time, but for now, we're glad to have you. You can stay for as long as you want, Glory. You're a part of this team and you always will be. Diedrich's right, Glory. You've changed, and something about that worries me. Now, middle one. Her grin widens and she nods to you. Thanks, Hekton, for everything. She steps back and Diedrich turns to you. Well, I'm in. I'm getting kind of old for a Shadowrunner, but I'd rather die in the shadows with you people than live. I don't know. You can be our punk-fisted or fist-punk, beat-up people, new handler. I said you're gonna give us 5,000 million. I thought I had something going there. Whatever. The point is, I'm in. That was beautiful, man. Edgar turns to you. So, Hekton, you're going to stick around the Crucible and keep running the shadows with me? You've done a hell of a job. I'd be happy to follow your lead. It depends. And are we done with the fearless leader crap? That fearless leader crap? I've never run with a team this good. I'd be stupid to give it up. If it means picking up where Monica left off and keeping the Crucible safe, I'm in too. Makes sense to me. Iger looks around, realizes that she forgot Blitz. What about you, Blitz? What about me? Blitz's expression is sober. I mean, sure, whatever. I got nowhere else to go, and no one to give a shit about me. Why not hang out with insane dragons? Assholes toting enormous machine guns, and devil dogs that hump my leg when no one's looking. Has he really done that? Dante! Okay. He sighs. Could be fun, right? So count me in, I guess. Iger snorts a laugh, then she's back to business. Before I forget, the Turkish coffee guy sent one of his street rats over before you got here. Because everyone gets in before I get here for some reason. They run back tiredly. I guess I'm the one locking the van and checking things over. I don't really know. Doesn't make any logical sense. Same as from a subway. That doesn't make any sense. Sid, he wants to talk to you about something. Thanks. I'm going to see what's going on in the Cruise Bazaar. I'll stop by the coffee shop on my way. Oh yeah, I have to do the rounds. Meet with the team. It was Altu. Well, boss, we went up against a dragon and lived. He pulls a flask from his jacket and raises it in salute. Guess that's a win in my book. Really, you're gonna be drinking? Couldn't have put it better myself. I don't like multiple contractions in one word. It's not grammatically correct. Ah. So, any big plans looming on the horizon? New clients you're thinking of going after, maybe? We'll worry about that tomorrow. Tonight we celebrate. One thing I don't want to think about, it's work. No, not just yet. But as soon as I know, you'll know. He takes a swig from the flask. You're right, boss. Of course you're right. Oh, and Hekton, I meant what I said earlier. From this point on, wherever the team goes, I'll follow. I wouldn't have it any other way. Hekton, I'll admit it. You did a hell of a good job back there. I couldn't have done better myself. You could have done fine, but it was my job to lead the team, so I did it. Well, I wasn't going to say it. She nods appreciatively. That's the right attitude. Anyway, I'll be looking forward to the next run. Just do me a favor. Make sure that the client is properly vetted, and for the love of God, verify that the job has nothing to do with dragons. Done and done. Anywho, I know something. Good man. She dips her head in salute. No, not clips. Dips. Until next time. Dante! I can't talk with Dante! Oh, I can change my equipment. No! There we go. Glory glances. Wait, why isn't this in parentheses? I guess Glory speaks this. Glory glances up at the sound of your approach. She offers you a slight smile. They did that wrong, obviously. Hekton, you got us through the night alive. Well done. I don't know what happened to you at Furistella, Glory, but whatever it was, I think that it's getting stronger. You're right, it is. But I don't see how that's a bad thing. Well, if it's giving back your soul, that might be great, or your essence, that's cool. Although, hitting your essence back and having your body shredded up is kind of interesting. But also, I hope it's not like something worse. She raises a sculpted hand to inspect it. The motion is casual, but something about it feels strangely menacing. Slowly, the metal begins to glow, first red, then white. In fact, I think that this was an incredible stroke of luck. I finally have some of my magic back. A smile slides across her face. I feel fantastic. That's just it. I don't think that this is your magic. In fact, I'm sure that it isn't, and that's what worries me. I thought you didn't feel much magic, that your cyberware interfered with your emotions, so what's changed? Well, when you put it that way, it does sound like a net positive. Forget I said anything. Yeah, we're going to go with the top one. Why? This has helped us. What does it matter where it's coming from? Besides which, I can control it. I can turn this thing off and on like a switch. She makes a flicking motion with her hand and the glow dies. Glory smiles. You know, I forgot that she has the Hand of Glory. God fucking damn it. I forgot that she had some extra abilities and I didn't use them. That sucks! Dark forgot to use the alternate abilities because it's a third row and I don't remember that shit. Bow, bow. Okay. No, or I didn't equip it. No. It was an ability. It was like a innate ability, right? She makes a flickering motion with her hand, and the glow dies. Glory smiles. See? Nothing to worry about. You hear satisfaction in her voice. Satisfaction and arrogance. You pick the power up in the adversary's domain. I don't think that you are controlling it, Glory. I think that it is changing you. Sorry, Glory. She snaps at you, her voice overflowing with irritation. Think what you like. I like this change, and I don't want it to go away. You, on the other hand, can go whenever you please. I'm not telling you all of this to make you angry. I'm doing it Because I'm worried about you. Alright, the hell with this. You want me gone? I'm gone. No. Her expression softens. You're sweet, Hekton, but don't worry. I'm going to be just fine. Oh, God. Alright, Glory, whatever is happening to you, I'm going to trust that you can handle it. If you say so, but I'm going to keep checking in on you just in case. Top one. As you turn to leave, a strange sensation flits across your consciousness, through you. It might just be your imagination. It's probably your imagination, but that doesn't stop your knees from going weak or your stomach from churning. You turn back to see Glory smiling at you. Of course, come by any time, Hekton, and try not to worry so much. You feel the sensation again, tiny and fleeting, but there. You feel it in your chest, even if for a moment. Hundreds of faint, fluttering wings. The smile remains on her face. I can control it, like I said. She turns away. Everything is going to be just fine. Oh, dear Lord, Glory, I don't want to kill you. Ah! But that's not something we worry about right now. Any messages? No. Anything in the BBS? Holy shit, man! There was an explosion! Oh, I didn't do this? Oh, I thought I did this, folks. Sorry. Oh, I reloaded and I didn't do it. I thought I did, but I didn't. I forgot. Nothing else? Really? Know about... Oh, maybe it's too soon. Maybe people just don't realize it or see it. I mean, you think an explosion like that, even it's on the edge of Berlin, you would think you've seen it. But anywho. Bom, bom, bom. Okay, is there any way for me to use these last 3 points? They're bothering me. No, I will drop down to 1 with ranged combat. God damn it. I would have to do close combat, that, and that. I don't want that. Could do some decking. Whatever. Okay, let's check on everyone. Seeing your return, Aleski Lane raises his hand, or his artificial feet, using his crutch to bring himself to his full troll height. He his hand to shake. Live to fight another day, or live to fight another day. The troubles are over. Mission accomplished, Colonel. Those that attack the Crucible won't be troubling us anymore. Just don't salute me, pup. Lane shuffles forward, coming so close that the smell of leather and machine oil are almost overpowering. Excuse me. Lowers his voice, marking his words for you alone. I had my doubts about you, as I'm sure a lot of people had. But you did right by this place, and by her. This place may never be the same without Monica, but we will carry on. Monica gave me a job. I'm not the type to leave a job undone. And well done it was. The troll claps you on the shoulder and then steps back. I guess he was still whispering. So what's next for you then? Moving on? Not sure. Not sure. I'll have to see what the F-State throws my way. There's a war to be fought somewhere, right? Not a chance. Got to keep you people out of trouble. We'd be lucky to have you stay on. And when the time comes, the Crucible is a wonderful place for an old soldier to hang their hat. Take it from me. So you're staying. But whatever you decide, we will understand. And you will always have our thanks. He doesn't have any comment. That's interesting. How about Kim? Yes, she does. Simi Kim is still here, looking more alert than ever. Her chip jack is conspicuously empty for a change. She even smiles when she sees you. You're back! People were saying you were going off to do something dangerous, or more dangerous than usual, I guess. They weren't sure you'd live through it, or if you'd come back even if you did. But I knew you'd be back. Of course I'm back. This is home, and it should be safe again. Oh, and it should be safe again. Well, this is where I keep all my guns and stuff. Thought I might have left the oven on. I do feel safer, and I feel better, thanks to you. The truth is, the Crucible is better with you here, and everyone... Sorry, I have an itch in my nose. And everyone in it is better. I've stopped with the Sims, trying to get clean. She shows you the empty socket, in case you hadn't noticed. It's hard, but it gets easier if I'm keeping busy. And I'm trying to keep real busy. I'm proud of you, Kim. I don't like saying that word, but this is him saying it. I think I've explained it. I grew up Catholic, Roman Catholic, and at one of my churches, one of my priests, he had this whole sermon about the word proud. Well, pride, and how that's a sin. And so because of it, it just stuck in my head, and I just can't say proud is related to pride, so I just can't say it. Me too. So that's why, folks. I know it's a common phrase, and I know you can say and interpret it differently, obviously. And I understood, and you know, what he meant, but yeah. I also say I didn't really care for him. I wouldn't say he was the greatest. Yeah, a couple times I'm like, I didn't really care for him. But anywho. I bet you have no dialogue. If anything, they blocked your dialogue. She's going to say the same thing. Wow, this game. That was always annoying. That's annoying. You could have some interesting dialogue there. Oh, so I see you decided to save the Crucible. How does that work with the F-State? But no, we don't do that. Okay, how about the corrupt doctor? Although, Hekton would bang him. I can't talk with him? What the fuck? Okay, he has no end dialogue? Boo! Game. No, we don't want you to buy crap and sell crap. Oh, he has no dialogue either. Oh no, he's down here. But he has no dialogue. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. No, she hasn't a dialogue either. Man, only some people have dialogues. Hey, they're out here. Not in the shop. Algernon hums tunelessly to himself while he fiddles with one of his many talismans. When he sees you, he smiles broadly. Here he is, Absinthe, the clear-sighted one. To be certain, this elf is to be heralded with much praise, Algernon half-dreamed, though his release of the great worm will have ramifications, to be sure. This day is full of portent. Portent? What do you mean portent? The Führerschwinge worm is not a minor player in the great cycle. The effects of her release will resonate across time and space. Is that good? Algernon smiles. For some. Good is a children's term in a world without connections, without nuance. Her expression slackens, becomes dreamy. Before the next cycle's end, the Führerschwingen worm will speak again in with the voice of the maiden. The dancer will spin, the seal will melt, and the calm lake will burn. Algernon purses his lips annoyed. You make it sound like a bad thing. Do not jest, half-dream. We must be going, and soon. Maybe I should come along to protect you or something. Is there something I should know? Some last words of, I don't know, wisdom? Always? No. Never. Shine, runner of shadows. Glow bright and show what is hidden in the places power wishes to remain dark. That is absence's wish for you. That is what I was going to say. He bows to you with a flourish. Goodbye, Hekton. We will meet again, I think, though not for a long, long time. It's your beautiful place, your shop. Oh, shit. Before I do that, I just realized I didn't check one other person. Really, I can't walk over. Oh my gosh, this is so stupid. Let me see if he has any dialogue. The arms dealer. No, he does not. Okay. Gosh darn it, game! I know it's me because I can't see where certain parts of the game are because of this tilt. And it's not like you hide behind. You kind of do a shadow thick behind, but it's hard to tell. Especially when you're using some big-ass screen like most people want theirs to be. The game just doesn't want to do things properly for it. Did you do anything? Nope, still crossed out. Ah, how very prestigious is that no, prestigious, wow. Ah, how very propitious it is that we may speak again, O Master of Mayhem. I have a proposal for you that could prove most lucrative to us both, Elfendean. Most lucrative. Fortune will surely smile upon our blessed partnership, if you will only accept. I'm listening, O Master of Hyperbole. With the passing of Herr Amsel, may God bestow his mercy on him, you find yourself without a fixer. I wish to offer my services for you in this regard. You will find that O2 Ragazzi is a most connected and business-savvy partner. Sounds like a match made in heaven, O2. How do we start? So, O2, I'll find my own business from now on. Choosing a fixer isn't something you do lightly, O2. I need to think about it. Sounds like a match made in heaven. How do we start? I have already found a potential client, or blessed one. A most prosperous one, with deep pockets. He is eager to meet you. When you are ready, take the U-Bahn to Brandenburger Tor. He will find you there. Brandenburger Tor. Tor means door. Well, big door, but I believe, but it's gate. I think it means door also. As soon as I finish up here, I'll go meet him. I don't know if I need to talk with the people back. It would make sense maybe I do that. Oh wait, I don't go that way. Oh, that's his hotel. Oh, that's actually a hotel. Okay. I didn't realize that. I never really paid attention to that. Wow, at least I paid attention to it now. Does anyone care that I'm going to go meet with a potential client? The Ultras are fixer and I might get kidnapped because, you know, you never know. Oh, did I not talk with him? I didn't talk with Blitz. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I guess not. Hey, Chief. That was a hell of a thing, wasn't it? I'm glad I remembered. Yeah, it was. I'm glad to hear that you'll be staying on with the team. Well, it's not like I'm doing much else. That whole Emily thing still stings, Chief. It sort of took the wind out of my sails. That won't stay deflated for long, I'm sure. Maybe I can introduce you to some people. I make a pretty good wingman. As I lightly brush your coat, or your little top of your head with your red hair. No. Well, that's how you should feel. You nearly got that girl killed. Let's do the top one. He offers you a tentative smile. Maybe, Chief, but not right now. For the time being, I think that I need some me time. Sure. Oh, and Blitz. You've done a great job all around. Thanks, Chief. You too. I guess no one really cares. And we've got a magical, cybernetic person in the making as well. Oh, God. It makes me wonder if she did take the amulet off. I always assumed that she did take it off. You know? I assume she did. Last save, people. The train car is empty except for the man in the immaculately tailored Italian suit. You notice him watching you for several minutes while the train rumbles its way towards Brandenburg Tor. Finally, he speaks. The stranger's words... Oh, shit. How did I do his voice in the last game? Fuck. Actually, you know what I realized? It's probably him using a form, which might be a human. Anyway, actually, I think it's an elf that he uses, but I could be wrong. The stranger's words come out slowly in a deep, melodious tone that is easy to hear despite the noise of the train. He takes his time, accentuating each word, relishing each vowel and each consonant, tasting them as if they were a delicacy. Hello. I assume that the business with Dr. Vauclair is concluded, yes? Do I know you, friend? No, but you are about to. The man inclines his head slightly in introduction. Hans Brockhaus. I represent an interested party. Someone who wishes to know about your encounter with Dr. Vauclair. My encounters are my business, Mynheer. Brockhaus continues. My employer also wishes to hear about the Lady Firewing, a fascinating creature, someone like her brothers and sisters. It is a relief that she is now free. Dragons are not meant for captivity. Yeah, I wonder what would happen here if you decide to kill her. I really wonder what would happen. What will happen? What would happen? The Lady Firewing, least of all. She was special in this world. I'm sure you would agree. I don't know. Dragons are dangerous. Maybe, but let's face it. Dragons are scary. Dragons are no different from anyone else. There are those who take and those who get taken. A dragon is just another taker. I don't give a crap about dragons' arms. Let's do that one. He pauses. He purses his lips, considers. Just another taker. Interesting. Dragons take, this is undeniable, but they cannot be considered just another taker, as you put it. They are the ultimate takers. It is their reason for existence. The great dragons are very old and very powerful and very, very cunning. A cunning unknowable to you. You look at a moth and barely perceive sentience. You glance its way, amused as it flutters towards a bright light in a vain attempt to what? To enter? To draw strength? To burn? It doesn't know. Its epic struggle is barely 1/100th of your lifespan. The sum total of its existence is nothing against the vast scale of your struggles, your hopes, your dreams, which you could not fathom in 1,000 years. Poor moth. Don't compare me to the moth, even though it's true and accurate based on this description of what compared to dragons versus meta-humankind. He leans forward. You will live and die between the beats of a dragon's heart, mein Freund. What hope do you have of understanding them? No kidding. Insane dragons are even harder to understand. But I was able to get through to her, for a moment at least. None. Urshringa massacred thousands, and a stranger on a train calls her fascinating. Obviously, this is beyond my comprehension. I understand enough. The Firewing was a great dragon, and she was insane. Not much. I'm still not sure why we're even having this conversation. I understand enough. No, I don't need to. I have enough troubles of my own to care about what a great dragon thinks. Let's do the first one. Brockhouse studies your face closely. Were you? Were you indeed? I am pleased to hear it. And what did you learn? That dragons aren't all alike. That Firewing had a reason for her attack. That death can be a release, even for a dragon. Yeah, I don't think that's entirely true. They'll probably tell you that she's not actually dead. She just went to the astral plane. You know, something like that. A Firewing had a reason for her attack. That is true. No ancient dragon acts without reason. My lady Firewing was a nurturer, a caregiver, rare among her kind. Where her brothers and sisters saw the world as a prize to be won, she saw it as a garden to be tended. Can you imagine? For world upon world, the great dragon Firewing brought wisdom and succor to countless souls, and she was loved for it, exalted, a goddess. When she awoke from her long slumber in 2012, and saw what the world had become, what meta-humanity had done to the garden she had tended for great ages, she struck with the rage, regret, frustration, and anguish of a mother whose children had played with fire and burned the house down, killing themselves in the blaze. She unleashed fire and death through her tears. Okay, yeah, he does. And just in case you didn't figure out before, you didn't put the right, or you weren't the right class to learn some of the stuff. Well, class in points. And now she is free again, and insane. The perfect addition to the 6th world. Thanks for the lecture, Professor. Now, who are you? You seem to know a lot about dragons, Hans. Think your employer wants you telling me all this? Time to cut to the chase, friend. Who are you, and what do you want from me? the representative of a potential client, a very influential client, and one who pays extraordinarily well. And he is someone who demands a modicum of respect. Now listen. The man removes his hands from his knees, folds them in his lap. I tell you all of this that you have context perspective. Before I ask you this next question, Shadowrunner. If Dr. Vauclair's weapon had not required dragonfire, if it had been capable of destroying every dragon on Earth without touching a hair on metahumanity's head, would you have used it? I think so. The world's complicated enough. One less group of players simplifies it a bit. Definitely. Dragons are too powerful, too unknowable, and too dangerous to let live. Honestly, humans do enough shit as it is. I have something else be higher in the food chain. No, also, you don't know what kind of balance or what else they do. You don't know what other things they do. I mean, they have a physical form and an astral form. You don't know what they do in that astral plane or in the other stuff. You just don't know. You don't know shit. It's just like, and you're messing up a balance. You're messing up a balance. Humans do that shit. Okay, ignoring that if this isn't true or anything, but like even if it was, one or the other. Yes, dark. Dragons are real. No, humans messed up the balance of life all the fucking time. So, no, I'm not someone that would kill them. Yep, this world doesn't belong to dragons. It's ours. No, wiping out an entire species is wrong. I don't think so. Who knows what would fill the power vacuum left behind? Oh, this is bigger than me. Well, I mean, there are certain species that should be wiped out. But, as I said, humans decide to shit this out. Huh. I'm going to go with this one. I don't think so. Who knows what would fill the power vacuum left behind? Indeed, there are more things in heaven and earth than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Things you do not wish to know. Well, on to the business at hand. My employer wishes to secure your team's services for a series of operations that will likely require the remainder of 2054. Sounds interesting. Who's the boss? Depends. Who is this mysterious employer of yours? I don't know. After Green Winters, I need to have a better idea of who I'm working for these days. Depends. Who is this mysterious employer of yours? It is no mystery. You will be working for the great dragon Lofrir. Perhaps you have heard of him. God damn it. I mean, I knew. But yeah, god damn it. Iker's going to be pissed with me. What makes you think I'm going to make a deal with a dragon? His eyes glint. Because you have already been working for him for some time now, mine heir. He wanted her to be free or killed, I guess. Or other yeah. Or did you think Green Winters found the Harfeld Manor on his own? Say nothing. The rattle of wheels on tracks gives way to a what? I can't. Is that just shimmying screech? I thought there was an L. I swear. Excuse me. Gradually, the train begins to slow. He glances up at the Ubon map on the wall and smiles. Ah, this is my stop. Coming. Well, what do you know? Looks like this is my stop too. Maybe in the 7th world, Hans, but not today. No way. I'm no dragon spawn. When you see your boss, you tell him that. Well, what do you know? It looks like this is my stop too. The train comes to a halt. God damn it, Iger's gonna kill me. Why did you do this? The train comes to a halt, and the doors open. Rockhouse stands, brushes off his Italian suit, and exits without another word. As you turn to follow, your eye catches an advertisement for Worm Talk above the subway car door. God damn it. Rockhouse glances back at you from the platform, the light from the car reflecting yellow in his gaze. You step out of the subway car and follow him up the stairs and into the Berlin night, into the shadows. Ba, da, da, da. And I apparently opened up the door. Berlin News. Oh, Berlin News. Oh, sorry, I need to drink some water. Berlin News Facts contains just one report of a large-scale explosion in the countryside east of Berlin. An abandoned castle is reportedly consumed in a massive fireball that shakes the countryside and leaves a crater 60 feet deep. A natural gas leak is suspected. The location is soon cordoned off by unidentified corporate forces. The news is eclipsed when Sader Krupp announces its acquisition of... I don't know this one. Iranian Space. The last remaining arm of the European space program. The Flux-State's anarchist rule remains until 2055, when joint corporate forces, acting with the support of the German government, invade the city. It's widely known that the Great Dragon Lofreer is responsible for orchestrating this action. Yeah, I do teach English. Well, do you mean like right now? Yes. Well, the semester started here in Korea, so yeah. But I do teach English. Mostly English Conversation 1 university classes here, but I have taught pronunciation, which, oh my gosh, I'm glad that was only one time, and English writing. Okay, yeah. Well, I haven't, well, the semester started. Wait. Maybe, wait, did I mention it last time I recorded? I don't know, but it has started again. Yeah. And we have a typhoon coming tomorrow, or throughout the night, which is not fun. Let's see. Orchestrating. After weeks of fighting, the surviving anarchists are forced to retreat to the eastern part of the city. A truce is signed in 2060. Wow, for 5 fucking years. Sorry. And Berlin is again divided by a wall. Oh no. God dang it. The Great Dragon Dunkelzahn, is elected president of the United Canadian and American States in 2057. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? I want tuition back in thirds. He is promptly assassinated as he leaves an inauguration party at the Watergate Hotel while in human form. Yeah, so I think dragons don't die. I think they just go back to the astral plane. Well, if they assassinate his human form, they didn't kill the dragon form, though. I don't know. Popular opinion is that another great dragon is responsible, as only a dragon can kill a dragon, but those in the shadows hint that an act of powerful blood magic is the cause. What's the period? How they did the typing, the word wrapping, not there. Anywho. Grainy photographs of a large winged creature crossing a full moon above the Harz Mountains circulate in Germany for several years. Conspiracy theorists take this as evidence that a new great dragon has emerged, but when no further sightings are reported, interest wanes. The name of Dr. Adrian Vauclair has since been lost to the shadows. Of course. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. Alright, so let's just speed this all up. Whoa! Speed up! Whoa! We can't read it this fast, Dark! Yeah, I don't care. Okay, that's actually gonna irritate me. Pause. Hey. Okay, that will actually irritate me. So yeah, that was Shadowrun Dragonfall Director's Cut. Actually, I like this battle. This one's really good. I love that. Anyway, I like the music in this game a whole lot. I mean, I like the music in the first game, but I was able to get this one on MP3 and Flash. FLAC, because of buying it on the computer. And the first one does not have that, and the third one does not have it on, which is annoying. But yeah, so I will say I do like this one a lot. More expansive than the first one. Of course, they redid it because I think it was originally like an expansion pack, DLC, whatever, and then they, directors cut it, which made it all tied in properly and added extra stuff. But yeah, it's a lot longer, and yeah, you have a team, and your choice if you want to have them in some battles or not, or runs or not. Now the third one, which I guess I'll start on Wednesday. The third one, I think I'm like almost close to being, if I can get it working on the PC. RIP, Mac not working for it. But because I think I'm close to the end on that computer. But the third one, I don't like the Matrix. I don't like the Matrix. I don't like how they changed it. I think it's dumb. I mean, what? We have to make it more interactive and different and do different things for it? Why? I mean, why? I mean, I don't like it. That's all I've got to say about that. But we'll look at it soon enough, come Wednesday. So yeah. Thanks, Mila Guerrera, for stopping by. But of course, I'll be leaving shortly, so apologize. I've been playing for over 4 hours now, so yeah, I gotta go. And it's almost 10 my time, 10 p.m. my time. Anywho, thanks for joining, and thanks for everyone else for joining later, or watching from live from PlayStation, or I guess from YouTube. I don't know how it works for counting views, but I guess maybe watching, not signed in, but whatever. And we're watching later. Yeah, we're gonna be starting Shadowrun. Hong Kong. Actually, what's the whole title of it called? Let me look. Shadowrun Hong Kong Extended Edition. That's what it's called. We'll start that on Wednesday. Also, let's look at our trophies, shall we? Where's Shadowrun Returns? Shadowrun Returns, I only got 54%. A lot of the stupid trophies are dumb for them, honestly. They're really, really dumb. Stop it. It's just like, you do this ability multiple times. Do the blah, blah, blah. I mean, that's what all trophies are, honestly. They're just really dumb. Yeah, I never did spray and pay. Did Blitz even have that? I don't really know. Meh. But yeah, I actually got 45% for Shadowrun here. For Dragonfall Director's Cut. I say here, you can't see it. Because I'm not using... What was that? Anywho, I thought the sound that I heard was a high-pitched squeak, and it sounded like it was smoke detector alarm, but I don't think there's smoke detectors in this apartment, in the dormitory. Yeah, go figure. But there are sprinklers. I just hope there's never a fire. I would have so many electronics ruined, it's not even funny. But, anywho, game, go back to the game. But yes, I thank you all for watching and joining. This has been DarkElf85 on YouTube, or HektontheMage here on PSN. And this has been Shadowrun, or this has been the conclusion of Shadowrun, Dragonfall Director's Cut. If you have done something different for Frau Flurschwinger, if you had decided to kill her, quote unquote, well, maybe you should play and find out. But yeah. Anyway, have a good rest of the day, night, or anywhere in between. Stay safe out there, folks. I'll be surviving a tsunami tonight. And goodbye.